welcome back everybody. Probably should have got this straightened out before I started. We caught 2 more fish right as the stream died. I had tight lines on 2 of my lines. We got them in and I swapped out the batteries. Should be back in business here. Hey, good morning, Woodsy. Welcome back. Nice, thanks for checking in on us. We've caught, how was our tuna count? 52 fish this morning. Hey, welcome back, Northern. We got all our fish down, and then my battery snuck up and died on me. And right as that was happening, right as I was texting I'll start a new stream, I had 2 tight lines go off. Welcome back, Patrick. And we caught 2 fish. So you only missed 2 fish while we were gone. And we're all set and ready for the next round. Welcome back, SJI. Starkey, welcome back, buddy. I tried to tell them to hold on, Patrick, but they insisted on biting right then. No, I never hear of any yellowfin getting caught in this area. Occasionally bluefin, but that's usually on an El Nino year with the warmer currents. And they're small. We caught some bluefin like 5-6 years ago, and they were the same size as our albies. We didn't even notice they were coming on so fast. Hey, welcome in, Edward. Welcome, Johanna. It's like it's getting even nicer again. Might turn back into glass if it keeps this up. Welcome in, Trainos. The trophy bluegill. Right on, Edward. We're after albacore tuna. That's the target species today. Hey, Joking Reinhold, welcome in. Phone's taking a charge. We should be alright. Battery should last us the rest of the stream. Welcome back, Gary. Right as my battery died, I had 2 tight lines. Right as I was texting, I'll start a new stream. So we landed those 2 fish, and that's the only thing that's happened. It sure is, Edward. It's been a great trip. Yep, Tommy says that's 52 this morning. Tommy's ready for more. Thanks, Gary. Double tap, we appreciate it. Algorithm likes it. Nice. I see one battery I gotta change out there real quick. Be right back. I'm gonna put a new battery in that camera. We'll put you on Tommy cam for a minute. You're on Tommy cam, Tommy. Woo. sharks will be following us. I bet they already are. Trail of sharks behind us. Go, Tommy, go. Hey, welcome Adriano from Germany. Ooh, he's going for the gap. Must be a big one. Oh, nice fish, Tommy. Number 53. Welcome back, Scotty.
That's for you, Scotty. Wow.
Tommy dedicated this tuna to you, Scotty. Yeah, the days are getting shorter fast. It's gonna be dark at 4 o'clock before we know it. He's got one on his outside too. Maybe that was it. Never mind. Finally making it tuna sandwich finally. That's good. Barely even taste the parasites there, Patrick. No, I'm kidding. This is that fish we caught yesterday. I wish I could share with you guys. We fished out of Port Orford, Oregon. We're about 70 miles from home right now. starting to tack home soon. I appreciate the irony of a tuna taking its last swim behind me while I'm eating a tuna fish sandwich. That's awesome, Woodsy. Greenhorn Stories. Catching up on chat here. Hey, welcome in, Matt. Bud said, welcome in. Lakatos, welcome. Yusu, I don't even know how to say that one, but welcome. Call you 9024, welcome. We've caught 54 today, about 150 yesterday, and 20 the day before. Yeah, we're off of Oregon. Nope, no big eyes. Just albacore. Yeah, we occasionally catch incidental bluefin, but none this trip. Will do. Albert, welcome to the channel. Welcome in, Shockbot, or Shavcott. They call me the name butcher. Some of you guys' names are hard. $177 people watching. Kind of slow at the moment, but it could change any second. I still think we're going to put another 20 fish on the boat. Beautiful seas. We're 35 miles offshore. I like your thinking, bouncer. Oh, tight line. Oh. Watch that first step. It's a doozy. I got all excited and walked right into the pit.
Wow.
Oh, it's a hot one. I better glove up for this one. Use me. These one glove. Better gap me there. Will do, Bloodshed. I just barely missed the rim there. Thanks, Woodsy. Welcome, Yayo. Oh, they're jumping everywhere. Tuna surfacing. Straight behind all the gear, you can see them. See if I can't zoom this. Maximum zoom. Alright, Bloodshed. It is. It's like it's kind of cleaned up compared to what it was earlier. Looked like a hand grenade went off in a bunker back here. We forgot the brain spike, Woodsy. We were gonna bring it. We talked about bringing it too, and then realized we forgot it. Normally we like to. Right on, Madman. Welcome in. This is our second trip of the year, and we wished we had brought it the first trip, and we had every intention of bringing it this trip. Welcome back, Tom. Got a fish. Oh, they're rolling everywhere. I'm still seeing them surface. Mostly behind them. Behind us, like we just drove right through them. would love to take Gary tuna fishing, but no, he's not on board. Just me and Tommy here, and Captain Phil up there driving the boat. Doro, welcome back, buddy. Taking his last swim. Yeah, this is a clamp here, and that's just a selfie stick, screws onto that. My favorite cameras. I like 360 cameras. Should check out my recent shorts. I've got probably 30 shorts from our last tuna trip, and I put up a couple from this one last night, but check out some of the content that these cameras put out. I make really good shorts. I make good long form videos too. I got a big tuna one I'm working on. I got a lot of content. The 360 cameras, the way they're set up, all this is invisible. So it kind of looks like a drone's following us. And it's been just capturing amazing footage as they come up. Then I got this one to catch the airborne shots as they go into the bucket there. And then I got another one up there. Sometimes I alternate it to that little holder you can see sticking up. I put a lot of effort into filmmaking side of things. That's photography, and the filmmaker part of it is my favorite part of it all. I mean, besides the fishing, I love that, but the main reason I started the channel was to show all the incredible things I get to see. talking about sending the drone in the air, but we haven't felt like we needed to, so that hasn't happened. Yeah, it's fun. Last trip we had a third guy, and it enabled me to control that camera up close and personal. Some of my shorts are made with cuts from all 3 cameras, but most of them are just single cameras. I'm saving like the full cuts for the video, but I have for a couple of them. Now that we got the Starlink figured out, we're in them. Last tuna trip, the Starlink didn't do too well, and then it's been a struggle halibut fishing. It's like since I got Starlink, in a way, the quality and consistency of my live streaming has gone down a little bit, but we're back in them now. I figured out how to feed the Starlink and make it happy. Hey, welcome in, Jared. Appreciate it, Jared. There's some good channels though. Lately there's been some good ones coming in, and we got some. Oh yeah, tight line. We got some good content creators that like to hang out in here. Oh yeah, I got one too. Hey, Buck, welcome in. Yeah, we will, Patrick. I think I'll be doing some cutting tomorrow. Maybe not though. Phil said Phil may have it covered. He was talking like he may send Tommy and I out jigging out in the little boat. Right on, Patrick. I'll make sure to stream for you, buddy. We like hanging out with you. Oh, look at all those tuna birds. Just sitting there like they just pigged out. Ready for a tuna bird nap. Come on, Swell, show us the tuna birds. There they are. Pile of them. The biggest congregations I've seen of birds. all trip. Oh, they're rolling everywhere. What is this? Oh, they're right here. Oh, that's a bird. Tuna bird. Got me all excited. I think that's a log. From a distance it looked like a shark, but nope, it's a log. Oh, there's tuna birds are traveling now. Tuna birds are on the move. Maybe they know. Follow them birds. It's gonna go off any minute here. Doubles, is it gonna be triples? I think it's about time for the white assassin to come to life. It's out there resting up for the big one. Logs everywhere. All of a sudden we're in the log patch. Yesterday, in between streams, we had a little mechanical issue that we had to shut down for a minute, and we were stacking the gear while we were drifting, so everything has slack line on it. And those birds, they actually sink. I didn't think they would sink, but they do. If they're not moving, they're sinking. Oh, that whiskey line is right in those logs. If I was a tuna, I would hang out right in those logs. Hey, welcome in, Joshua. A lot of debris everywhere. Gonna run the gear. We are in the debris zone. Little tiny tuna birds. That's the first sight of those. Yeah, Buck, we're averaging about 7 knots. Between 6 and 7 knots. We fluctuate with the current. Right on, Woodsy. Have a good day, buddy. Gonna run this gear. Make sure we don't have any salad. Tuna hate salad. lines makes me feel good. You bet, Jonathan. Welcome in, Missouri. Oh, there was a big fish that came out sniffing on my stuff there. Might take it. Come on, take it. Going for the gap, playing it safe. Nice, Tommy.
Good.
Oh, he's running away, Tommy.
Hey, you get back here. 58.
Nice. I gotta put you down for a second. Got a fish trying to run through this cover hole over there. He won't get out of it, but yeah, we cut them in here. Cut them the minute they hit the boat, and then chill them out immediately. Once they've been chilling in here for a half hour or so, we'll put them down in the permanent ice. Anyway, I don't know, sometimes I notice that we're buffering and I'm halfway mid-ramble. I was just talking about how we bleed the fish immediately. We cut them, and for the majority we keep the ice blanket, the blanket covered on them to minimize the blood splatter. Something tripped the diver but didn't stick. Yeah, we take a lot of pride in delivering top quality seafood. Oh, here he is. He came back. He went for the outside. Oh, I got a tight line. Going crazy out there. He was, now he's going deep. Better get him. You want this fish, Bill? I'll drive. Oh yeah, Tommy's getting up. Two fish, two cuts. Two more tight lines. Let's go. 60. Number 60. Ba-bam.
I called it for a shot. That's not a
Good. Double shot, Tommy.
Oh, double shot.
Tommy's over OD'd on Pepsi. Thank you, Ocean. Oh, that's my whiskey line, sorry. Whiskey line.
I hate that.
That whiskey line sure looks like a tight line sometimes. Getting in, welcome in everybody. We got 230 people watching us and only 84 likes. Give Tommy 10 likes. Look at him, he's down there scrubbing tuna blood. He just landed a big old monster. Tommy needs some love, he needs some likes. and we'll clean it up here. That bag was in a bunker. The hand grenade came in. pretty easy to get when it's fresh, but if you let it soak all day and layer up on each other, it's no bueno. Your turn for a clean it here. Put this screen on for just a minute. mackerel, welcome in. I see it. Got it. Gonna go index these. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Did you like the green, Tom? Welcome, Nicole. There's the tuna boat. Snipping on our tuna. Oh, never mind. It looks pretty fishy for a second. You bet, Tom. Thank you. Welcome, Joel. Smurfy. Welcome in, Smurfy. Did I hit the big 145 today? Nice. Welcome in, my friend. Better celebrate that with a 145-pound tuna. We've seen a few. I think I saw that guy sniffing around for a minute yesterday. So we've seen a few start to show up. There's another one. It's like a big one way off. I don't know if I'll be able to get you guys to see him. Those lines are preventing any autofocus in that direction. But he's way off the horizon that way. This is a smaller boat. It's like around a 40-footer. There it is. Camera can pick that up. Hey, you're welcome, Nicole. We live stream every trip. So hit that notification bell. I try to schedule them best I can in a hard to schedule endeavors that we do fishing, but I do try and post ahead if I know I'm going to be streaming. Every once in a while I throw one up unannounced. Has the Starlink been acting up, Smurfy? That's true. Then we would want more. We got room. We got enough ice to do another 300 pounds easy. Maybe if we had bigger fish, we could ice more fish. Got enough slush to slush them down. That's a possibility, Tom. I know people from home are watching and probably getting their tuna boats ready to go right now. I would be. Devin's already starting to feel the hit of other people watching this live stream. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes not so much. Another boat, Tom. Now we're surrounded. Looks like another little one. Keeps hiding behind the swell. I don't think it's gonna pick him up. Yeah, we may be doing the barn tack here anytime. We're gonna keep fishing though. Last time the barn tack paid pretty good. We caught quite a few fish heading out of the spot. Guys, it's Murphy. Thanks for the feedback. I'm stoked. I found the $2 a gigabyte magic. Starlink works better than ever if you give it $2 a gigabyte. It's been good, Greg. What are we up to? Oh, Tommy's inside. I think 54, maybe that was 55 that we just got. Yeah, he is pretty smart at making money. I never really liked Twitter much, and I still don't really use X, but I did sign up for it. I just haven't got around to doing anything with it. Got a Fish Tough account on there, but it's pretty genius him charging people if people are paying it. He turned Twitter, spent a ridiculous amount of money on it and turned it into a moneymaker. I don't know what to think about all that political stuff. I'd like to talk about it, but we're not going to. I'll get banned from YouTube. They don't want to hear my opinion. That's true, Smurfy. Very true. Seeing that a lot these days as little guys get bought out by the big guys. Yeah, it feels like we're headed on the tack home. What time is it? Yeah, I think the boat is headed in the home direction right now. We're headed in now. We're starting to tack home. Last trip we were caught quite a few fish on the way out of the area. And once the water turns green, we'll stack them out. Right now we got that clear, beautiful blue tuna water. And it'll change here soon. Oh, there's another log right in the gear. Oh, look at that driving by, Phil. That was pretty smooth driving there. That was pretty impressive there, Phil. That was good job, Phil. We have 9 lines in the water. Yeah, Phil's feeding the machine, doing what the machine does. Machine with a big heart. There's boat number 4. That guy looks like he's trying to sneak in on our attack here. Yeah, I got 50 bucks that says he's gonna be that way if we catch a fish. Yeah, we do today, Tom. We'll be a little heavy. So that's another reason we're heading out of here. We got the sale tomorrow, and that starts at 10 and plus setup time. So and people always show up early too, so Bill's probably been getting there about 8. And so we want to get in at a decent hour because we'll have to offload some totes of fish.
That's something dragging on. Yeah, that is, huh?
Oh, it is. We got the whiskey line action.
Yeah, that's on the whiskey line.
You want him, Tommy?
I'll take him for a day.
Tommy's gonna get that whiskey line, the white assassin, Gary. White assassin's the getter.
Yeah, he might have a better chance.
It'll come.
Just
Maybe.
one.
He goes, Sandy. Welcome in, Zames. People are blown away that he does this without an autopilot. It's a lot of work. Tuna's coming in on top.
I think he's there. I think he's been there for a while.
Like he might have been hanging out on the white assassin for a while. He's tired. That's what you try and do though, get them planing. Once you got them planing, you try and keep them planing. It's easy to do with the hydraulic tuna puller. Hard to do by hand on the long waves away ones. I got a couple of them to plane, got some good footage of that. When you see me cranking on it hard, that's what I'm trying to do.
I'm a tuna. 6-1.
I'm sure we got sharks. There's got to be 50 miles of sharks in a line behind us, I bet, Smurfy. Oh, fish just jumped that way. 150 yards. Got jumpers in the area. Oh, he's jumping again. Get ready, Tommy. They're coming. Lately, every time we see a jumper, we get a hookup. I see 2 more boats up that way. Hey, welcome in, Boink. Maybe that one's a, now that we're at a side angle on it, looks like a big ship, probably a cargo ship. Holds a lot of tuna. It's a Shannon cargo ship. That boat will hold a lot of tuna. I want to go tuna fishing in Shannon. Plug that boat. We're not at maximum capacity, but we're getting close. We got enough ice to do about 300 more pounds. And 4 totes are full. That front fish hold is full. There's about 220 fish on the boat right now. Does that sound about right, Tommy? 150, what are we at today? 60?
61.
61, so that's 211 plus 20, 231 fish on the boat. And that's guessing that we caught 150 yesterday. Ooh, my bird, tight line. To help me clear it. Now we're clear, and I'm bringing it up the center of all these boards. Solid 15-pounder. Jumping fish. Now there's 3 boats fishing pretty close together over there. That always makes a guy wonder if they know something. See another boat coming in. On this farm tack, we're finding the other boats. They weren't quite onto us yet. There's a couple of them sniffing, but they never... Our spot was 2 miles. A little 2-mile long dot in the ocean was where we caught all our fish. And we explored a lot more than that. Right on. Welcome, Ghost of Nature. Welcome aboard. Jeff Murphy, welcome. Rodney, welcome back, buddy. We just landed one. We just found 69-degree water. Are we on the barn tack, Phil? Yeah, we're on the barn tack.
We haven't been turning on the couple plants since we had them way down the hill. We have gone out running there and I don't know how much more than what we have we can sell. We go get it, just work our way to ourselves. We're in pretty hot water here still. So I figured it's 20, 50 fish on the way home.
Did you guys hear any of that? Hey, Mama Cookie, welcome back. He was close. 50 feet beyond that outside bird there. They're here. Taking it, we got 10. Don't let me down, Stargate. We just saw a bunch of fish jump over here and we're turning towards them. Tuna birds everywhere. They were surfacing right in those birds. They might come up again. Right on, Rodney. They could go off here. Oh, I got one. Tight line. Tight line. Oh, he jumped right there. Get line out. Very similar to the halibut dance, Scotty. Had the same effect too. I don't think you did the tuna dance this morning. You did?
Every time I got my leg, hooked my leg on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it's a jumper. Yeah, Tommy! Time for a tuna blood shower again. Cleaned you guys up from the last one. Thanks, Ghost of Nature. There's bunks in there. It's not a big boat. It's a 36 footer though. Me and Tommy each have a bunk, and then there's the table that Phil takes naps on. Doing a little whiskey line jig here. Tuning in that 69-degree water, Gary. Maybe this is where the Gary, Big Fish Gary, gets it on the White Assassin. Big fish of the trip. I'm gonna say the big fish of the trip might be a 24 pounder, maybe 25. It's up to the White Assassin to break the record. Oh, I see salad on my diver. No, that's the diver. They're almost ready for their slush bath. Hey, welcome back, Diana. What was that, 61?
64.
64 for the day. Been good fishing this morning. Slowed down a lot the last few hours. We turned around and did a drive back through that same spot and nothing. another troller in the area. Got another troller back there. Yeah, that's a lead box, and they take their last swim. And that's what that tuner's doing. As soon as he's done, we'll put him on ice. Put him in a slush. The slush cools him down the fastest, and then after that, he'll go into ice. Sounds like he's ready to go in the slush. Yep, we do. He's gonna make a mess. You want to grab? There's one more in there, Phil. You want to grab him? I'll keep this one from making too much of a mess. Should have put this one in last. Okay, I'm gonna let go of this tail and set it as fast as possible. That slush ice brings their core temperature down quickly. Hey, Mary Hamilton, welcome in. Otto, welcome in. Nice. You like fishing, you found the right place. We live stream every trip. And I got lots of other content on my channel too. Check it out. Lots of good content. There's that tuna troller. Tacking up the hill. Welcome in, Perry. Right on, Justin. We appreciate you. Thanks for the love, buddy. You guys are my inspiration, you guys and gals. All that positive feedback and love just makes me want to do even better. So thank you for everybody watching. Thank you for all the new subscriptions. Welcome everybody. scrubbing some tuna blood off the other side of the phone. There we go, that's better. Oh, when we get a fish on, see these are called tuna toys, and they'll go flying up in the air. And you'll see a fish, a lot of times you'll see a fish slashing, all angry and mad, trying to get away. Sometimes all of them go off at the same time, and it's crazy, and we love it. Right on, Patrick. Thanks, Mary. Appreciate you. Yeah, welcome, Diane. We're glad you're here. Glad you liked us enough to come check it out again. Thank you, Smurfy. It was super glassy and smooth this morning. It was so beautiful. Nice light ripple on the water though. It's pretty cool looking. Can barely feel any wind. Must be trolling with it. It's not very fast. Wind must be behind us. I haven't looked, but I think we got some beautiful weather coming up. I'm hoping to get a day of nearshore fishing in. Gotta make Phil make a lean cod burger and a ton of rockfish burger and maybe even a vermilion burger. How about that, Tommy? A vermilion burger? Tommy wants a vermilion burger. It's like that for me too sometimes at home. I like to listen to streams in the background all the time. And a lot of times they're too interesting to just listen to. But it's so cool, I love it, being able to just jump on and all of a sudden you're, you know, watching people gill net for salmon up there in Alaska. I really like that channel. He puts a lot of effort into it. I respect that. Catching Alaska, I think that's a great channel. If you haven't checked him out, check him out. Right on, Diana. I remember seeing you in there. I've been hanging out in there watching that channel. I like it a lot. Wyatt, I think it was Wyatt. I don't know. I think they got two people who can comment under Catching Alaska. I think he's got a co-creator or something. I don't know if it was Wyatt that came in or his co-creator, but he stopped in, I think it was yesterday morning, It was good to see him in here. We got a lot of good channels that like to hang out in here. We all hang out. The cool thing about the networking, there's always something good on. Nancy Drew, I see in Catching Alaska, but I met her on this channel, and I know she loves Catching Alaska. Hey, welcome in, Devin. Me too, Mary. It's awesome. Houston, Texas. Never been there. I'd like to check out Houston. It looks like a pretty cool city. Welcome from Dallas. We got Texas in the house. Nice. Gonna get the deck hose and spray the boat down a little bit here. Deck hose, please. Partner line, got it. No worries on Tommy. Yeah. being more caught up on our deck chores will make the tuna bite. Welcome back, Rodney. Yeah, check out Rodney's channel. He's a Port Orford Highliner fisherman. And Fish Stuff loves him. He came on our last tuna trip. He just hit 50 subscribers, and we're going to start seeing some streaming content from him shortly. I would bet on it. I'm excited about that. Nice, Rodney. Congrats, bro. Oh, this is kind of a collection of different parts boat. I'm not sure who the hole maker was. The builder is a man named Stephen Hatfield. He built the boat from the hole, and I know he did all the carpentry work to build the cabin and everything. Really talented carpenter. I don't know what brand. That's what I was just saying. It's miscellaneous parts, and I wasn't around when it was being built, so your guess is as good as mine. Oh, you got is that a whiskey line?
Yep.
White assassin, Gary. Got a Detroit engine in it, and then too many companies to name for all the miscellaneous gear. You know, there's boat manufacturers, and I would call the manufacturer of the boat itself, it was Stephen Hatfield. And then you got all the different components that make the commercial vessel. Right on, James. Sharple tuna fishing is addicting. If you do it once, you'll want to do it again. Your life may even start to revolve around the tuna and when they're running and how many species they are and how many cool places there are to go and catch them. It's expensive. And it is fun. Oh yeah, look at that white assassin, Gary. Oh, got him, Tommy. Ooh, that's a nice fish. That's a chunker. We're gonna call that an 18-pounder. I just don't want his fins are tangled on the line this side. There you go. That
Hooks on it.
you need me to flip him? 70-degree water. Oh, you got him, Tommy. Yeah. You snuck in there like a ninja. Call him Ninja Tommy. So we cut that fish. It'll bleed out here in 5 minutes or so. Once he's done kicking, we'll throw him in this ice bath here, cool him down. For all the new people, welcome. Right on, Nicole. Glad you're still hanging with us. Right on, Northern. Glad you're here, bro. Right on, Bouncer. We're glad you're here, bro. Thanks, man. Fish Tough loves the Bouncer. Even the catching's cooperating on this one. Good fishing, good times, and good catching. Fishing's always good. It's the catching that sometimes leave you feeling like you're missing something. It's like a little sporty boat that way. That's where some real tuna addicts live, in the sporty land. Another sporty boat. We're in the sporty boat country. This is where Facebook said the fish are. Not gonna lie, I sometimes look at Facebook just to see where the sporties are bragging from, just so I know. Number 66. Thanks, Northern. I'm super inspired. I'm stoked. I was getting really bummed out on this Starlink thing, but now that it's working, I'm stoked. It's definitely a step in the right direction. I was starting to wonder. Now my next plan is to get a receiver. I can't remember the name of it offhand, but it's something that gets your internet signal and then all your devices plug directly into that. And once I get that going, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to stream consistently off the 360 cameras too. That's my next goal. I took a little break from it, trying to figure it out in between fishing trips. I worked hard on getting this ocean data Starlink thing figured out. Nice bouncer. Hey, welcome in, Astra. Yeah, it's getting bluer. It's getting warmer too. It's true, Scotty. I take pride in my camera work. No more jumpers. Where's our jumpers? He's taking his final swim there. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a tight line. Oh, I just saw something big surface. Right in that center of that swell. Yeah, you know me, the always evolving monopods. This is my latest flexible one. It works really good if I can pin that. But it needs improvement. And this is my long one. I was using it yesterday to protect you from the wave, but it's kind of obsolete today. Ooh, what is that? That's a sunfish. It's the first sunfish I've seen this trip. They're pretty common out here. They just float around on the surface. They get really big. That one's probably a 50-pounder. But they get big, like 1,000 pounds. Oh, we got another fin over here. We got some baby shark action. He disappeared. Let's go see what kind of critters we can spot up here. We'll put him down and in with his friends. Don't want him being lonely out here. Put you guys here for a second. A nice slush box full of tuna right there. Should we go up on the roof and see what we can see? the front of the boat. We are up on the roof. There's Tommy way down there. Not seeing anything. Look how clear that water is. I don't know if you could tell with the phone, but it is clear. Beautiful blue. Could be tuna looking up at us, trying to look down at them right now. Give you a top view of our gear in action here. These are our stabilizer poles. It's got it rigged up on a pulley so he can lower that whole system down and access it if he needs to. These pulleys pull in. The poles, when we dock at the dock, we have to have these up. And then that there is a stabilizer. When it's rougher water, we throw that out and it makes a smoother ride. And our crab lights. The old Starlink making this stream possible. See electronics. Generator. Spare fuel. Miscellaneous ropes. That blanket. Lay down and fish don't slide around as much. We used that when we were cleaning halibut. Oh, we got a little porpoise show yesterday for a minute. They got bored with us pretty fast. You never know, we could see him again. Yeah, it was rough day before yesterday. It was not very nice, and we had the stabilizer out. And the next morning, as the seas were coming down, we had the stabilizer in, and we decided to pull it in, and the bite turned on. The stabilizer was definitely spooking the fish. So keep that in mind when you're out tuna fishing. Miscellaneous things can put them down. But when they're biting, they're aggressive. Surface explodes, and then you're trying to keep them up as long as you can. For some of the bait boats that are really good at doing it, they can throw out just enough bait to keep the school around so people can keep catching them. Never done that, but I would like to check it out. This is the only way I've ever tuna fished. I've never sport tuna fished. I've just done this style of trolling. I'd like to check out some other techniques. Home is that way. I don't know our exact ETA, but I'm going to guess about 6-7 hours. We're 35 miles offshore. We're kind of angling in back to shore, so we're probably not that far out anymore. We're headed home. But the majority of our trip was spent between 35 and 40 miles off. We caught all of our fish in a 2-mile stretch. And we explored a lot of other water. Hey, welcome, Devin. Set you down for a second. I guess I could put you on that screen. I'll be right back. Climbing up there. These are the tuna jigs. all different colors. Like the yellow one. It's been the hot setup. Most of our fish have been caught on that. That's, I think, mainly what we've been fishing. And the white one has been really good on the whiskey run for us today. No, not too far out. I think the furthest I've ever gone out for tuna is 125. Hey, welcome in, Jonas. Oh, we got jumpers around. I didn't see him, but we'll come back seeing they're there. Oh, tight line, got one. Welcome in, Three Cats. Doubles. Our long line, it's called the whiskey line. I don't know why they call it that. We were talking about that earlier. This is the Albacore Tuna. Welcome to the channel. You brought us some good luck, scenic sunrise. Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, the what is? Oh, Phoenix on his river. Oh, we got him. Nice. I got you, brother. Yeah. Nice 3 fish. I'm gonna throw that blanket over him real quick here. Keep us from getting splattered too bad. Whoops. It could. It's kind of how tuna fishing is. It's really boring for a while, and then it's insane fishing action. We had a really good trip. We've got, what is that, like 70? 69 for today, over 150 yesterday, and then 20 on the first day. It wasn't very nice out here on the first day, and they weren't biting. We worked really hard to catch 20 fish, but yesterday our luck turned around. We were catching fish steady all day, and today's been like that. We're trolling our way home now. I put you on this screen for a second while I wipe the tuna blood off. I got that tuna blood film on my camera. It's making it really hard to read with the glare from the sun behind me. Yeah, Gary, the assassin's been getting them. Bill came back, said he saw a few jumpers, and maybe a minute later we got into those. We were seeing a lot of surface activity as far as birds and other fish there for a while, but it's slowed down a lot. But that water's still looking beautiful. Go, Tommy, go.
Why? Get him, Tommy! This one got some fucking meat to it. Wow.
Go, Tuna Ninja. Scotty says, go, Tuna Ninja.
This is for Scotty! Wow! Contact.
Oh, nice, David. That's still a long travel for us. Good call, Tommy. That's a nice fish. That's a 20 pounder. That's a 20 plus pounder.
Wow! Thank you. Look at that. Beautiful fish right there. Yeah, I like that backup gas, man.
Yeah, we see a lot of shark activity tuna fishing. Not
Guess what? We haven't caught any. 70. 70. So we're in a pretty good shape. Ah.
They say you're Captain Tuna, Phil.
Yeah. We got quite a bit of work to do selling on my Tommy.
Oh, we got a whiskey line action. The White Assassin. The White Assassin, Gary. This Phil's calling. It's a big one. It might be the big fish of the trip coming in here. Yeah, we have a trail of tuna blood pretty much constantly when we're catching fish. And I'm sure there's like 25,000 sharks lined up behind us for miles. And probably some big ones. Blue sharks are real common out here. There are mako sharks. I caught one last year. We're allowed to keep them. Great whites are everywhere. I've never seen a great white out here, but I'm sure they're there. There's probably one just past the whiskey line looking at that tuna. So Tommy better hurry. There's a shark looking at your tuna, Tommy.
He better not be. I'll go after his ass. This fish needs to go on a diet.
Big tuna, Tommy.
Check this fat boy. If she ain't 380, she ain't a real lady, bro.
We're even gonna get a nice clean lens for you, Tommy.
Woo!
Here he comes. We're to the leader, the White Assassin. I got you right here, bud. I'll hold it for you until you're ready. He's ready. Oh, he's a nice one. Nice one, yeah.
Alright, Tommy.
Tommy!
Woo! little shit. Nice big fish.
Yeah. That's nice big grade albacore tuna.
Wow. Beautiful. Way bigger than the last one. High five.
Nikki Lee, welcome in. No, this is Albie. They do have a big eye, if that's what you're saying. People have been asking me about big eye tuna a lot, so might have got that confused, but thanks for fishing with us, everybody. Tuna bird. Been such a good trip, Gary. I could spend a couple more days out here. I'm no feel good too. We're just about to sail and it's all good. I'm not complaining, but it is true. It is nice out here. I also had that very satisfied feeling from a good fishing trip. It fades. Such a beautiful fish. Ooh, I just saw a jumper right in that current seam. It's a big current seam. Ooh, that might be the edge. I wonder if that's the edge. We're gonna drive right over it here. Phil must have seen the jumpers too. He turned right towards it. Probably similar albacores when we catch the small ones. Anything under 8 pounds is considered what they call a peanut. Sounds like that's a similarity to a bluefin, what you were just saying, snapper blue. Right, David? David knows. Go in and we can go in and see what the temperature's looking like in there. It got hot there for a minute. 67, I think he said. Would be cool to find a cold-blooded edge up against that. Doing a temperature check for chat here, Phil. We're at 70. Fucking degrees.
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit.
Quite hot. I mean, I want to jump in and take a bath.
Yeah, it's getting hot.
Yeah. Another time to take off my sweater.
It's like summertime.
Not catching too many more fish on the way in. That's pretty good. I mean, we got at least 230, if not 250 fish, I think. I think we got at least 230. Losing track yesterday was, yesterday was tough. Y'all just came so fast. They fucking came fast.
I'm good at counting, I just can't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got over 70 today.
Yeah. They were coming on faster yesterday.
Yeah, they came on fast yesterday.
And more consistent.
In a short amount of time, they were just a boom, a boom, a boom,
Yeah.
a boom, a boom. It was crazy. I mean, I don't know. We didn't catch much through this zone headed up the hill, but things weren't really on the bite too well. But I kind of figured out the conditions we had, but I'm pretty glad it panned out as well as it did for us. We needed those 100 fish days. I mean, it's hard when you do less than 50 fish a day. It's kind of a tough strat. But still, I mean, 100 fish a day, you make a wage. I mean, 100 fish for us, our first trip, they were bigger fish, so I mean, we had 85 fish for $5,400. So that's not bad. Not bad. For 85 fish, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you bet. Scenic sunrise. I enjoy you hanging out here. It's awesome.
Still haven't even come anywhere near any of that green water we came through on the way up the hill. It's got pushed in quite a bit since we were out here last. But with that westerly that we had that first little load out, I expected that.
Yeah, Scenic Sunrise. He's my friend. I've known him for a while, so I'm going to give him moderator status. He's my friend from before YouTube. And he's got a great channel. He does time-lapse photography, lives in Australia on a beautiful mountain, and he gets the most amazing cloud formations in the sunrises. It's awesome. Excellent photography. Check him out.
Up with more fish than we can sell, and because of the situation that we're in with the food bank stuff, it doesn't really bother me. And if we have more than we can sell, we can donate it to take care of our community, so I'm not too worried about that. Still, it's a bad practice to be in the habit of saying that catch more than you have market for. But, I mean, it's a pretty good cause to just keep extra fish in the food bank too, so you can't really go wrong there either way. Pretty proud of how much food we've delivered to them. We're well over 2,000 pounds that we've delivered to Food Bank for seafood since we started that program, so that's pretty good.
A lot of dinners.
We're coming up on 2 pounds for every resident in the community.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. I never thought of it like that. That's right.
We've only got 11 or 1,200 people in the community, and we're coming up on being able to double that in poundage that we've delivered. So that's pretty cool. I mean, I know know not that many people go to the food banks, and we make quite a few meals for people, but I mean, if you think about it, that's still, that's a couple thousand meals that we've donated to our community. That's pretty good. A couple thousand meals a year is a pretty good deal.
You're welcome, Scenic Sunrise. Glad you're here, bud. It does. I got to give Phil all the credit there. I do enjoy being on the ride. But Phil got that food bank thing going, and it's such a huge thing for the community, and so much positivity comes from it, and more people should be more giving in the world. It would be a much better place. We need more Captain Phils. Yeah, we got some good grade, Gary. Any tuna fisherman would be proud of the grade we got in this boat. $70-pounder still out there. I'm going to spray out this deck before the tuna blood cooks on it. Thanks for hanging in there. Took me a minute to get this set up. Hey, welcome in, Denny Blazer. Patrick, welcome back. Oh, nice, Shannon. Putting them to bed in here now. Tight line. Tuna knew we were caught up on our chores. Tight line on my diver. Ooh, he's a hot one. Yeah, get him, Bill. Right at the boat. Right here. I just lost a 20 plus pounder right here. So close yet so far. No, the fish was just slashing around, and I got it on the side of the head and it didn't stick, and then he shook off. turned right as the gap was coming and it didn't stick. And I barely missed him by my second swing down. Oh, I felt the gap, the rounded part of the gap get him. Oh well. I threw my little temper tantrum. I'm gonna go inside and cry for a minute and then I'll be over it. Hey, welcome in, Indy. Yeah, that was a very hot fish, and it was close on this diver, and I knew it was big, so I reached for my gaff, and then I reached down and I pull him up to perfect gap height, and then I stuck him, and right as I went to stick him, he flipped like this to my gaff, like bounced off it that there. And then he came unbuttoned it right at that moment and fell in the water, and I tried to get him again. I'm sure I got good footage of it. See me on a heartbreak short here. That was the big fish. That one, I mean, we got a lot of fish on the boat. It's not like it's gonna financially ruin us or anything, but just the point. The big one that gets away. It happens, but it still hurts. Don't get them all. Right on, Northern. got me more back in the game though. I think Bill's up to no good in there. I got the camera facing away from me right now so you can't see me cry. No, the gaff didn't knock him directly off the hook. He was, it was his kick, his flip that got him off. That'd be nice. I wish we had a tuna tender. Had fuel. Carried fuel on the boat so you could just load up, offload, ice up, and fuel up and go. Yep, the squid boat does it all. It's got a casino in it too. And a recording studio. Of course, Murphy writes his best tunes is on a squid boat. Yeah, I'm starting to move on. My heart's starting to heal. Probably cry a little bit when I watch it later. That'd be a good paycheck, Gary, getting top dollar for that premium glass tuna. Yeah, Scotty knows. I'm sure you've had your heart broken up there in Alaska more than once. Chinook hurt the worst when you lose a big king. You know, anything over 20, anything over 15 on a king, but anything over 20 really hurts. I just thought I saw a tight line. Tight line. You want me to get him, Tommy? Oh, okay. Do you mind doing the camera work?
I think, here's my redemption, my shot of redemption here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Bam! Want to go
Thanks,
make
Tommy.
something to eat? Go for it, man. I got this outside.
Yep, got my redemption fish. That's a nice one. That other fish was that big. Maybe it's the same fish. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pretend like it broke my heart and then came back to me.
Man, you don't want that, bro.
Oh, that's true. It breaks your heart once, it's best to let him go, huh? That's words of wisdom there from Tommy.
You want me to pull back a little more, bro? You don't want it.
Yeah, I like the same fish theory. We're back in the game, still in the game. '52 diehards hanging out, watching us. Appreciate y'all. That fish went berserk there, the boat. That's what that other one was doing, was just going absolutely berserk. Oh, tight line. Nope, never mind. That's right, Gary. Look at that beautiful water. We're still in tuna water. We could have another full round. I got that song stuck in my head now, Gary. Doing the last swim. Ooh, there's a nice current rip out there. I think the white assassin's out there sniffing out the big ones still, Gary. There's the tuna bird. He's gonna bring the tuna. All right, bouncer. Oh, there's that tuna bird. Follow that tuna bird. Oh, he's being crazy. Oh, we got jumpers everywhere. Oh, Tommy! Oh, he is mad. He's coming over and breaking into. Oh, he's in my stuff now. Oh, man, this fish is crazy. That fish just like went tangled into 6 lines. You need that, Phil? I got it. Oh, he is a hot fish. Go, Tommy, go. Oh, hey, you're on my side of the boat, fish. Get over on your side.
Thank you for coming to the right side of the boat.
Nice.
Drop it off. Get me ahead.
Oh.
That has to be 35 pounds.
30 pounder.
Yeah, he's heavy.
Nice fish.
Wow.
I gotta grab the deck hooks. I'll be right back. freshly cleaned deck for the tuna to come make a mess on. They like that. Hey, welcome in, Joe Stevens. It is beautiful out here, Dave. Expecting another tight line. Oh, whiskey line tricking me. Big Fish Rich, welcome in, buddy. I think that's 71 for today. Or is it 74? I lose count. 80? What's Tommy knows? What's our count, Tommy?
77.
77.
Woo!
Bam. There's 77 less tuna swimming around since this morning.
I had to ask the boss, but yeah, he says 77.
Hey, welcome back, Dan. Yep, the White Assassin. I agree, Northern. Yeah, we're way happy. Captain Phil is in there, just all grins. And every time we catch another fish, he just keeps smiling even more. We're trolling our way home now, still getting them. Nice, Greg. Thank you. Algorithm loves likes. They're all at different lengths. And so from the pole, you can see that all these hooks, they're all the same length, but from there, our outside is a couple fathoms longer than the middle, and so on. And then all these lines that gauge how far they go out are gauged to keep them from tangling on each other. When it's nice out here, they rarely tangle, but when it's bumpy out here, it can be a pain. You usually have to stack out the middle one. It is, Dan. The tuna dance is getting them. Yeah, we've seen quite a few albatross on the trip. Not for a little while. We've had quite a few of them come up and check us out today. Yesterday there was quite a few around. So on our tough bite day, there wasn't much life being seen on the ocean. Didn't see any albers. Yeah, you bet, Joe. I don't mind answering questions at all. Happy to help. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, some guys are like that. They don't like to teach anything. I'm not like that. I like for everybody to know everything. Especially on a boat. If something happens and your deckhand doesn't know how to steer, you might have a bad day. Hey, welcome in, K-Rule. Nice, that's a good skill to have, Joe. Oh, I saw fish swirl. We're off the Oregon coast, USA. Oh, this time of year, Dan. August and September and the early spring months too. We have resident whales that are year-round here, and they really like to hang out at Cape Blanco. As well as, I haven't seen any this year, but a lot of the time in the summertime we'll have mother whales and their calves that like to cruise through the bay and feed. See them come cruising through randomly throughout the summer. Sometimes they get really close to the rocks. Pretty cool. Sometimes they're a little too close when they exhale. If you've ever been downwind from a whale breath, you'll know what I mean. Oh, nice, Dan. That's cool. I love seeing dolphins out here. That kind of stuff never gets old for me. I'm a professional fisherman and a professional whale watching. Fishing pays better than the whale watching, but I like to do it. always on the lookout for whales in the bay with the drone, but I haven't had any luck lately. Whales are camera shy for me. See them out here and I run for the camera and they run too. That's part of the fun, isn't it, Dan? Still see things I'm amazed by. We caught a tuna earlier that had a bunch of weird parasitic worms hanging out of its skin. Pretty fascinating. Oh, here's a rat with wings checking out our jig, chasing the whiskey line. Rat with wings. Starting to see land. First sign of land I've seen since we've been out. See a big cloud of smoke coming off that. Something's on fire over there. All right, Tom, sounds good. Ooh, there's Albert out there cruising around. Maybe he'll come in and say hi. We're on the Oregon coast, Simon. Welcome to the channel. Still waiting for that 145-pound tuna. I think I'm going to take you in and spray the phone down with some Windex. Go say hi to Phil, make sure he's not sleep driving. He never does, he never sleep drives. He's the guy. If you ever want a guy on wheel watch, this is the guy. I've never caught him asleep at the wheel, and I've caught every other skipper I've ever fished with for a long period of time asleep at the wheel.
I know my limits. If it's more extreme than most. I I'd rather hook somebody up though if I'm having trouble.
Yeah, that's a smart way. I'm going to put you on this screen for just a second. I just figured this out today. If I put you on this screen, I can scrub on my phone and it doesn't make anything bad happen. I think this is the messiest my phone has ever gotten during a live stream. I know I got tuna blood everywhere.
I really lost track yesterday, but I mean, you can't predict the exact other than yesterday. We had a full fish yesterday. I don't even know where we were at, but we had a little bit smaller average grade than our last time, but we blasted through having so many more fish in that hole by the time that we finished up yesterday. And I'm estimating we had to have had at least 120, 130 fish in there.
We got good grade.
I mean, I know, I'm hoping we're somewhere between 230 and 250 fish by the time we finish up here. If we can just get a few more, I'd be pretty happy with that number.
We're caught up on our deck chores and Tuna hate that, so any minute now.
Yeah. We're still in over 67-degree water. I haven't been chasing much down lately. I mean, it'd be nice to hit 100, get a dozen more fish here. If we get a dozen more fish here, we hit 90, I'll be happy. It'd be nice to, it'd be really nice to be able to get 22 more. I'd be happy. So,
for a minute.
Yeah. It'd be nice to at least have 90 fish today. To have more today than we had a whole first trip, I'd be happy. Getting 90 fish today, I'd be happy. Even if we matched our whole basket numbers-wise today, I'd be happy.
We're there.
We're happy.
We're there.
I mean, we had 85 fish that we sold. So 85 fish. We're what? 7 fish from 80 fish today? 85 fish?
No,
we're at 77.
Yeah.
So we got 7 more fish and we'll hit 85.
Yep.
Yeah. So 7 more fish and we'll have as much as we had our whole last trip. And I mean, we're still playing a good enough ground. I'm hoping to get it. I mean, we got good looking water here still. We caught further down the hill than this. I mean, we haven't even got down to the high spot. And I am a little bit inside of where we caught, but it's blue water, 67 degrees. There's no reason that we shouldn't see fish inside of this. It's good water.
$67.
Normally I'm fishing an edge. It's a little more defined and I don't have to go out in this super hot water, but I mean it's just where we've been seeing fish. We've been fishing, I mean earlier this year, it's going to get warmer because we started out fishing 63 and then fishing 65, 66, and we're out here fishing 67, come up to 69 where we were catching. And it's come back down to 67 where we're at here, but we were catching at 69 pretty good.
Gary caught his biggest albacore ever, over 70 pounds in warm water.
Yeah.
Like 72, he said, 71.8 or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in, Kurt.
You can get more bigger schools, but you get bigger grade usually working the edge. Depending on which markets you're selling to, that's what we're generally used to going after. I mean, now having our dock sales and selling more direct to customers, it's a
Peanuts
little
would,
different story.
peanuts would be good to have, I think.
Yeah, peanuts would be good to have. If you have a good mix would be nice, because there's a lot of people that don't want to make fish. I can't help it if you just keep catching big fish. I like big fish.
Me too. Hey, welcome in, Minnow Dunker. Big one for the day. I'm going to call that one about 30 pounds. We do have a scale that, and we'll know for sure tomorrow at the sale. We don't get them weighed up tonight, which we probably won't. We'll definitely get a full tally on that one tomorrow.
Yeah, we got the one scale right.
Yeah, I'm not
there,
in.
But I'm not out here.
I'm not in.
Moving around too much to deal with that.
Yeah, we sometimes in that repetitive stuff, I get the same things. My fingers will go numb, or wrists. They say it's carpal tunnel, I think. Everything I've ever done likes to make carpal tunnel. All right, Dan, I'm on my way. Hey, Tommy. Dan, he says it's time for another tuna dance because it worked earlier.
Oh man, I can't do it, bro.
Oh. He's not into the tuna dance.
I can't do it, bro.
Pulling up all those tunas, wore him out. He's laying in the sun like a lizard, soaking up that warmth.
You want to heat up a cup of noodle or something before I make a cup of coffee? Or are you hungry? Need sandwich stuff or something?
No, I'm good.
Alright, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee here real quick. We can wander, that's how we catch fish anyway. We just randomly come across something. You cover more ground zigzagging tuna fishing than you do driving a straight line anyway.
That's true. Yeah. This boat is easier to drive in circles than it is straight. I'm really good at driving it in circles.
Yeah, well, in those turns like that, the tuna like it. So I just let the boat kind of do its wander, because those little turns that likes to bob back and forth on those following, the fucking fish have been liking it. Every time you just get that little waddle to her, and the deer just kind of swims like that, and it gets them on the bite. I don't know, every time. Get them on the turns, get her on those little S turns. I like those S turns. Give a little dodge. Except this boat, it takes too long to react. You gotta turn the wheel hard over and then wait, and wait, and wait, and then it starts to react, and then you go back the other way, because it's still going to take a while before it stops over here to start going back over there again. And then when it starts over there, you come back to 7, hope it stops before you go too far again. She needs bigger rudder.
Hey Jason, welcome in. We're fishing for albacore tuna today. Yeah, that straight line on your GPS lets you know all those zigzags.
Yeah. Yeah, you zigzag back and forth like that, and those little turns can excite a school to bite. So you just kind of zag back and forth a little bit, cover a little bit of ground. We've been fishing pretty small zone here where we were fishing. I mean, we were only staying about 200 feet wide or so, but it was about 400 feet worth of ground in an area, and then we bumped over a couple hundred more feet there again. So, I mean, it really wasn't much that we were really tacking back and forth on. We tacked back this way, and then we tacked back that way, and we tacked across this way and that way, and then kind of moved. But it was pretty good right there. It was about 2 miles. I mean, in all honesty, it was 2 miles wide by about 4 miles long, and then we bumped over about 2 miles and picked up another bite, and then we started heading out of there because we're just trying to scratch our way home. We don't want to catch more fish than we've got market for. I mean, we don't mind a little bit, and we like being the food bank, but we don't want to just go overboard with it. But it's still nice to have a little extra fish to support the community with.
Yeah, we're commercial fishing, Jason. And Bouncer, yeah, it is nice working with people that we click so well. Definitely makes everything a lot easier. You don't really realize how much you know about fishing until you work with somebody who's never done it. I think all trades are like that. When I was a carpenter, I related to that a lot. Don't realize how much you know about building until you work with somebody that doesn't know anything. I don't mind teaching a guy though. Still don't mind teaching
As long
a
as
guy.
the guy don't waste my time and actually wants to learn it, I
Yeah,
don't mind teaching the guy.
the incentive's there.
If you don't want to pay attention and you want to waste my time, I ain't got time for that. But I'll teach anybody that wants to learn. I mean, no matter how it works out in the end, it don't matter. I'd still happily teach anybody. I just don't want you to waste my time.
Older I get, the less time I'm willing to waste with people.
If you're going to ask, you better be willing to listen.
Yeah. A lot of people don't.
Yeah.
They come up and ask you questions and then you can't get a word in about it and they're talking to you and you're like, I was just minding my own business here, bud. Compass is working this trip. Phil fixed that. We had compass issues last trip. No overheating issues this trip. Knock on wood, it's not over yet.
You don't need a generator at all?
No, I'm good, thanks, Phil.
I'm going to jump up and shut it down then.
Okay. Managed to not do a circle. Yeah, we need power steering. Make Phil's life a lot easier. are in 153 fathoms.
And it's not. I got that zoomed in. That's probably not accurate unless I readjust it. We're probably more in the 300.
300 fathoms, which is
Around
1,800 feet.
Yeah, I got it zoomed in on the top water so I can read the shallow water bait for being. Pretty cool though, I mean. Really like that to see.
Can tell my shoulder is going to be angry with me for a couple of days. Guarding all them big fish over the rail. Yeah, we're still in fishy water. It's starting to green up a little bit. Not nearly as clear as it was. Last time on the way home, we were catching them in the green water. We'll keep the gear out for another hour or so, probably. If we get fish, we'll keep it out longer, but if we don't get fish, we're gonna get bored with this, I think, in an hour. I like that, Gary. Positive attitude, that's right. Gotta put you in the holder here for just a second. No sugar stuffs for the birds. That's no sugar stuff's horrible. tuna bird. There's still a tuna around. Tuna bird said so. I have, and I've caught tuna well after midnight before, but most of the time they shut down at sunset. They did yesterday, about a half hour before it got completely dark. They quit biting. And I always like the early morning tuna bite. Most of the time, catching fish before you even get there. It looks like Tommy's got a tight line over there. Go, Tommy. There we go. We're getting some action now. Tommy was tired, but that tuna sure made him pop up. Did you see that? Ooh. We'll go down here in the pit and get you the close-up view. How do you like being a professional fisherman, Tommy?
You know, I love it.
He absolutely loves it.
Love it. I kill things all day long.
And you get paid for killing things?
I get paid for killing things. I don't go to jail.
Are you going to kill this fish here?
Oh, yeah. Hold my gas.
I hope you're proud of yourself, Tommy, because I am proud of you.
Good job holding my gas, buddy.
Give him a little. Come on, let me in there. How many, Tommy?
78. Oh! What is 79? Where's my 9?
Yeah, that's a nice fish there. Easy 20-pounder. They call him 20-pound Tommy. I want one. I'm going to put you in the holder for a minute. Take care of this tuna blood before it gets too dry. That's a big fish. He's heavy. Hey, welcome in, Roger. Hey, welcome in, Bolorama Ray Ray. Taking a swim. Hey, welcome in, James. Yeah, we do. That's what, on our slow day before yesterday, we were driving over beautiful grounds. It was marking a lot of fish, and there was just no action. They weren't biting. And then yesterday, you know, in between that, we did a lot of driving around and a lot of looking around, and we ended up coming back to that same area because Phil wasn't seeing anything that looked as good, and they were biting. And so we pretty much stayed in that area. It was a 2 mile tack line is where we got all our fish on. Two miles and 100 miles of looking around. What's the number now, Tommy? 78 for today. I've run a couple live fish boats, never run a crab boat. I could run a tuna boat and salmon. I could run a crab boat. I'm experienced enough now. I think I could pull it off. I bought a boat a couple years ago. I just ran out of money and it's been a tough couple of crab seasons. I had one really good crab season. I bought the fixer-upper and then it went belly up. Well, I worked for the wrong boat one year and made belly up money the year after I bought it. And then the year after that was when I started with Phil, and there were no crab around, so it was not a very lucrative year. And this year was mediocre, but my bills didn't leave any boat money. So hopefully this year is going to change that. I got a nice little salmon trawler. Well, it's not, I don't know about nice, but it's nice to me. It's a nice little work boat. Similar to Devin's. Devin's is a little nicer. I like his covered back there. I'm jealous over the covered backs everybody has in Alaska, the covered decks. They're not real common here, except the big boats and even Most big boats don't have them, but I think I could really get used to a covered deck. Got them tuna birds checking out our jigs over there. He does.
Hey, you can fly a kite, man. You said you wanted to fly a kite.
Maybe a tuna's gonna come up and get it before he does. Cool looking bird. I think they're called frigates. I'm not 100% positive. We only see them tuna fishing, so I've always only heard them called tuna birds. Hey, Tropical, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I hope you're doing okay, Barbara. Thanks for checking in, sending positive vibes your way. Ooh, nice bouncer. That sounds good. That's one of my favorite meals there. That tuna bird wants our jigs. He's just not quite sure if he wants to put the effort in. Ooh, nice, Northern. Can't go wrong with the burger. Hey, Julie, welcome in. Oh, Dan with the ribeye. Nice. True, Smurfy. Especially a Phil burger. We're gonna try and encourage him to do the full rounded lean cod burger, vermilion burger. Me and Tommy were daydreaming about vermilion burgers earlier. Ooh, how about a pizza burger? Got the double combination winner there, Smurfy. For sure, Smurfy. Those tuna toys, they'll come flying up out of the water. That's how we know we'd have a fish on. Most fishing, you wait for things to go down, and tuna fishing, we wait for them to come flying up, called a tight line. Lots of tuna birds. Pizza and the burger combo is a little too good. Just have to take some Tums. Order the pizza burger after you load up on some Tums. Nice, Bouncer makes some pizza burgers. I hope so, Gary. This crab season, they're throwing out like we're supposed to have huge numbers. Anytime, Johnny. Happy to help out. Oh, I like that idea too, Smurfy. I've had like cheeseburger pizza before. It was good. Yeah, hay rack would be styling. It's got the Port Orford pit on it. With the hay rack, could just put a little roof over on it and easily make my little covered deck dream a reality, I think. I know a pretty good carpenter. At least in his previous life he was. I like that. Chocolate milk, heartburn defense, engage. That too. More cheese for insurance, Smurfy. How long are you going to be in there, Barbara? I hope everything's okay and you can get out and get you some good food. Hospital food's no fun. They were like the old A&Ws, stuff like that. Got to be careful or I'm going to end up with a Tommy sunburn. These lakes don't see sunshine very often. I used to love those old A&W root beer stands. I'd like to order another round of tuna, please. Two rounds of tuna. I hope so too, Barbara. Last trip I forgot to drain the blood tank or the slush tank. Not gonna do that this trip. Tommy's ready for nappy time. So I bet a tuna will wake him up. He wasn't in the mood to do the tuna dance a little while ago. He doesn't look like he's gonna be in the mood now. Hey, welcome, Jerry. Yeah, we do. I'm feeling it. My shoulder's mad at me. I'd still go jigging tomorrow. Tuna burger pizza, there you go. I like that idea. They put chicken on pizzas. How come nobody ever puts tuna on pizzas? Have they just never thought of it? Could that be our next claim to fame? It's fun. Tuna, when they're fighting like that, it gets so jacked up on adrenaline. I'm ready for another dose. Hey, welcome back, Shannon. I like that thinking, Shannon. You know, Mr. Beast, the world's most subscribed to YouTuber. We got the Beast Burger going. Could be our ticket to the next level of YouTube. Get the Mr. Phil Burger going. Start competing with Mr. Beast. Yeah, we do have dreams of a tuna puller. It's pretty fun working the tuna puller. You get them skipping on the water, slow it down just at the right moment. They almost come over the rail by themselves. And then if we get really fancy, if we were tuna fishing full time, we could build a little table here, or even maybe just a little bit higher with a couple of bolts. They're just big enough to where the hook grabs it and it turns the hook just the right way and the fish goes sliding into the kill box. Or we could just have a wall there, that way we could cut them and then send them down a different area to the kill box. There's a lot better setups. If we fished them more, we'd be a little bit more advanced. We did all right doing it the part-time tuna fisherman way. Yeah, that seafood pizza sounds good. I've never even seen one before. And Phil's a beast, so kind of fits in with the Beast Burger. Mr. Beast is nothing beastly about Mr. Beast, in my opinion. Probably shouldn't talk bad about Mr. Beast on YouTube. YouTube probably frowns on that. Mr. Beast looks like a strong man. I like Mr. Beast, so I never watch him, but he does a lot of good philanthropy stuff though. I subscribed to him for a little while just to check him out, but not my cup of tea. Water's looking bluer. We was in some green water a minute ago. Back in the blue. Ooh, nice Barbara. That sounds really good. That's cool, Dan. I haven't had shrimp in a while. That sounds really good. Gonna have shrimp, pork chops, and a ribeye when I get home. They all sound good. Making a lobster pizza sounds like too much work for tonight. Maybe go for that on another day. Nice, Barbara. Hey, welcome in, Nelson Louise. Seymour shoreline. I want to think that might be Cape Blanco, but I highly doubt it. I've watched some of your food videos, Bouncer. You look like you're doing just fine in the chef department. Yeah, we've been driving, and we drove through where there were several more boats fishing, but we've kind of passed through that area. We're on the homeward tack. If we catch another clatter of fish, we'll do a couple of turns on them. But other than that, we're pretty focused on getting home. Did a decent hour tonight. Seemed like they were coming into the territory more. Word's getting out. It is kind of nice. I don't know if any other boats on the dock that went tuna fishing for this. I could be wrong. Oh, we were northwest of home, so we're tacking northeast. We've been a steady pointing to the land. We're pointing to the land pretty sharp right now. That's what's making me think we might be closer to the Cape than I think we are. If that's the case, we're probably 2 hours or so out. We ended up real close to the Newport area. We were just a little bit south of Newport where we ended up. The Hecata Banks, if you look on the map. You probably even know where that's at. You probably heard of it. It's the drainage of, it's part of the drainage of the Umpqua River. So it's got really good halibut fishing in the area. Really good salmon fishing. And the tuna like to hang out there every summer. They're usually in a little bit closer this time of year. Nice, Shannon. I like Newport. Newport's a cool town. About doubled my recording time left. Closest I've caught is probably Charleston, right out in front of Charleston. And they were close, 5-10 miles out. And I've heard of them being down at Humbug Mountain, which is right in our backyard on the southern end of where we like to live fish. I've heard of the tuna being caught 2 miles out from there before. I missed out on that. avoided having that crown, the number 1 and 2, 3 spot thing. But it eventually found me and just came on there one day. I thought it was some kind of extra like Nightbot, but it's part of YouTube. Yeah, the last hurrah. Come on, Tuna. Getting awful bored with this, Tuna. I'm satisfied. Nice coming home from a fishing trip, satisfied. Appreciate that, Shannon. Shannon's number 1. You're awesome, Shannon. Welcome in. I love fishing. We're fishing for albacore. I haven't fished for bluegill since I was a little kid. Oh, Shannon, you were robbed. Call on YouTube. If they had a complaint department, I would call them and complain. But all they have is robots. Hey, welcome in, Edward. Bounces a legend, but I don't know if he's from Miami. About $1,000, maybe 1,500. If I cut some fish, I could make a few $100 off of that too. We're off the Oregon coast. We're headed in now. I don't know exactly how far offshore we are, but we were fishing 35 miles offshore. That was our main target area. We're just trolling our way home now. That's the best part about fishing, Shannon, is I remember paying back when I was a carpenter slash contractor paying big money for guided fishing trips, and they never lived up to these big commercial fishing trips in comparison. Slab City, I'm not sure. I've never heard that name. That's probably just what somebody calls their favorite spot. We've been fishing for 3 days. I made maybe $5 on the first day, and I probably made $1,000 yesterday, and today, I don't know, I make 15%. The boat makes 10 grand, I make 1,500. Minus expenses. If we're two-manning it, I get 20%. Me and Tommy split the crew shares 30%. Me and Tommy split that. We're both share deckhands on this boat. Generally, we have smaller boats, so our percentage is a little bit higher than you would get like on a big boat. But that's pretty much the norm for what people shoot for on their back deck expenses here is about 30%. It does. I've always felt it was really fair, and you know, an experienced guy, it's pretty easy to get a 15% job, but you get on the bigger boats and percentages, you know, usually a lot smaller, but you know, you can carry $1 million worth of crab on a big boat. So even if you're getting 5%, you're making money. Catch $1 million worth of crab, same amount of time. And it's really nice having a deckhand that as experienced as you are. I'm older than Tommy, but Tommy started fishing when he was a lot younger than me. So in reality, he's probably actually got a couple more years on the water than I do. We've never sat down and done the math, but it's nice having somebody that knows what they're doing. Makes a huge difference. And it's really opened up me being able to film better. Like if Tommy wasn't on the boat, I wouldn't be able to hold the camera. And you know, when Rodney was on the boat, I was really able to film. But it wasn't a great trip for large crew. If we got him, it would have been better. But it is. No complaints here. I had a blast fishing with Rodney. Nice, Scotty. With a lot of cases, like say we had a greenhorn, we would typically probably start a guy out at maybe 8% and bump him up to 10 pretty quick if he catches on. And then once a guy gets pretty confident where you can turn them loose on a lot of things unsupervised and not have to fix everything, then you start getting, you know, considered to split the crew with a full share. But until then, I would get the extra percentage from the new guy if we were 2-manning it or 3-manning it. But 2-manning it, I just get the straight bump to 20, and that works out good. I don't expect any more than that. With a guy like Tommy around, it's a huge help to have a guy, but with the greenhorn around, a lot of times getting him out of the way for that extra 5% is worth it to me. Is that what those big crabbers pay, Scotty? Is 5%? But yeah, they got, you know, $1 million landings they're making. Captain Harry's Fishing and Marine Supply. No, Edward. Doesn't ring a bell. So we like to try for $10,000 days on the boat every time we go out. But it's fishing. It doesn't always work out like that. I do all right. I like fishing. I like the lifestyle. Usually after a hard grind session, you get a little bit of time off in between seasons. Welcome, Neum. We're fishing for albacore tuna, but I think the hot fishing action on this trip is probably over. We might still get a couple. I'm not giving up yet. And I like another thing I like about Port Orford is we fish for everything. Guy could get burned out if all he did was crab year round. I was ready to stack out. If there's a summer crab around, it's worth it though. They put you on limits, but it's usually you're getting $6 or $7 a pound for crab. And it's pretty easy to get your quota. It's between 1,000 and 1,500 pounds, usually around 1,200, and you're allowed to do that once a week. So you go run your gear once a week, and sometimes the summer crabbing could be really easy to get your quota on. Other years, not so much. Yeah, we're happy. I think I'm on target to do a little bit better than 15 for this trip. We'll see how good our tuna sale goes. Hey, welcome in, Deborah. It's mostly been kind of an as-I-go thing, Shannon. Initially, when I started the channel out of the gate, I invested big. I just bought everything that I needed, but that was coming off a good crab season too. And then I recently, they're always upgrading these cameras. So earlier this year, I invested in 6 of these cameras, and I lost one of them yesterday. I bought them right after, I bought 2 of them right around Christmas time, and I paid, they were the latest models, I think I paid like $600 for them then. And then when they released the X5, this is the X4, these were on sale for $425, and I bought 4 of them. So I'm down to 5 after yesterday. I mainly have that many for the multi-day trips. Two or three cameras provides plenty of good coverage with these 360 cameras. Most of the time 2 will get you, but for the long trips it's nice to have multiple cameras, because I have no way of clearing up my SD cards. So yesterday's camera was we'll call it a $425 camera, $100 case that the camera was in. That dive case is about $100, and the SD card was $130 because it's the latest, fastest one, and they're more expensive. And so about a $600 loss yesterday. So that'll bring my trip wages down. But it's part of it. I don't know. YouTube hasn't been a real profit for me yet, but it's getting better. I know I could do some things differently, but it's all really mostly about spare time. Yeah, that's part of it too. That's kind of where it started, Shannon, was like my big incentive. Like when I quit drinking and hanging out at the bars and hanging out with all my drinking buddies all the time, I had a lot of extra time. And so I spent my beer money on cameras. That helped me stay focused on not drinking. And I haven't had a drink for close to 6 years. It'll be 6 years in November. And I really don't even have a desire anymore. Occasionally beer sounds good. I ain't gonna lie, I like beer. But me and alcohol don't do well. My wind to say wind meter broke off. I don't know if I ever had one, to be honest. Nice, Shannon. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Huge congrats. This is a really easy industry to party in. I've done that more than once, Murphy. Right on, James Miller. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, a couple times is a light estimate for me anyway. I just got tired. I'd be a blackout drunk and I'd get mean and I'd say horrible things to people and not remember it, and then the next day I'd get all these hateful texts and wake up to the aftermath of all the terrible things I said to whoever happened to be my verbal punching bag for the evening. I got tired of that. Nothing worse feeling than somebody you care about telling you what an asshole you were the night before and not having a clue. Got to be a pretty common thing for me. And I tried it like every alcoholic does. I tried every way to keep making it work, but I kept going back to that same dark place, so I called it quits. Yeah, Shannon, nice. Nice, Murphy. I celebrated 3 years cigarette-free a couple of days ago. Smoking was a real hard one for me. Especially when I quit drinking, I felt like smoking was the only thing I had left. Nice, Murphy. It gets easier. Holding my breath helped me a lot get through the really bad cravings. Sounds weird, but it did. I would get like a really strong craving and just hold my breath. And it helped it pass. Yeah, I used to live fast, die young, used to be my motto. And now I'm getting older and I don't want to die young anymore. That's funny, Bouncer. But you remember it at least. See, I don't mind if I give somebody a verbal bashing today, it's because they have it coming. But with alcohol, it's different. I said horrible things to people I love. Yeah, it is hard. I still have it. I still have that little reward trigger in my brain. Something, whatever you finish a task. That little reward that a cigarette used to give me. I still have times where I'm missing it. But it doesn't really bother me. First year I wouldn't have been able to be around a smoker on close circumstances. But I don't know, Tommy smokes, it doesn't bother me. He was smoking some cigars yesterday that smelled really good. But it wasn't a big deal. And I'm not nearly as much of a social butterfly as I used to be sober. My inner artist, since I've been sober, I really feed that. That's my biggest complaint about life today is I don't have enough time to do everything that I want to do in a day. We need longer days. Yeah, I can't think of one time in my life where I got arrested that alcohol wasn't involved. Yeah, that one's been hard for Philip to give, the chewing tobacco. He did really good crab season. I was proud of him. It's a hard one. That nicotine, it's a powerful one. I used to chew. Nice, Bouncer. Oh, all of your bad habits. Me too, Smurfy. Nice, Barbara. I tried that. I can go on good behavior, you know, and not have any trouble for a while, but it's unpredictable. Just, I don't know, one night, I don't know what'll trigger. I could go a year without being a blackout, angry drunk, and then all of a sudden have one drink too many or decide that I should drink some whiskey. That's usually where it goes wrong. Whiskey makes me mean, and I know better, but I would still try. After many attempts, I just had to do it cold turkey. And really, once you start getting a few days under your belt, like where you're at, Smurfy, I know how hard the last 5 days have been, and especially the first 3 days. So easy to just cave into day one. You could be 18 hours into day one and just get a case of the Epis and go buy a pack of smokes. I've done that a lot. And I just went, the last time I quit, that was the day. I had already made it a month a couple of times. I think for me, just also too, like I was having a hard time taking a satisfying breath. And I wanted my breathing back. I smoked as a kid, and I quit for a long time, like 14 years. And when I was getting divorced, my ex lit went up during a pretty intense conversation, and I decided I needed one, and I picked that habit back up quick. So that's part of it too. I know if I had a cigarette today, I'd be smoking a pack a day tomorrow. Hey, welcome in, Jason. Cheers. It is true, Shannon. Other than the blackout, making an ass out of myself, I don't really have any regrets. I had a lot of fun back in the day. It wasn't until I got older that the old drunken jerk came out. Yeah, we're trolling, Shirley. Hot fishing's pretty much over for this trip, I think. We might catch another one or two here, but we're trolling in home. Yeah, when I was a kid, I got arrested all the time. I pulled a geographic. I was born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, and I always hated that place, and I always felt like I wanted to get out of it. And I did when I was 21, and I quit getting arrested. So I always felt like it was Salt Lake, but it was me. All my arrests were drug and alcohol related. I got in a lot of trouble for marijuana when I was a kid, which is now legal. I don't think it's legal in Utah yet, though. Hey, welcome in, dear. That's true, Shannon. That's kind of something that I've really been focusing on lately. Some of those old things from the past that you drag around with you for no good reason. And giving myself permission to be happy. And it's helped. It really sounds stupid, but it's true. Most of our negative feelings are all self-inflicted. And simple thing that you hear at the program, like you can start your day over anytime you want, is so true. So I've been really focusing on letting go of any of that old baggage that I've been carrying around all my life. I think that's common for us, Shannon. I know for me, when I got in trouble with drugs as a kid, I got away from it, changed my ways, quit hanging out with those people. But I was young and alcohol was legal, and I felt that was my answer. So instead of getting arrested for drugs and alcohol, I just got arrested for alcohol after that point. I quit drinking for a long time. I relapsed like 16 years ago, stayed drunk again for another 10 years. Thought I was bored, sober, thought drinking would be fun again. And it was for a while, I'm not gonna lie. But it got really unfun and I could never find that fun again, so here we are today, having fun, sober. That's a fact too, Smurfy. I have to learn everything the hard way. Yeah, it'll keep getting better too. That's funny, Bouncer. I've done that. Not gonna lie, I have done that. Oh, that's way cool, Shannon. I had to make a hard decision to leave a good boat because it was bad for my sobriety. That was a hard decision to make too. But I don't regret it now. Yeah, Gary, people got in serious trouble for that. Big trouble. Yeah, that's kind of similar situation with the job I was talking about. And me being the sober guy watching train wreck drunk guy, I saw a lot of me. You put that one drink too many in somebody and they just change. I saw that a lot. And it was good for me because instead of like being pissed off about it, I saw it for what it was. It was a reflection of me. It is okay to be happy, Gary. I'm learning. No, can't fix yesterday, and you can't change things that were beyond your control to begin with. Those are some of the challenges that I've dealt with. Carrying burdens that were never mine to carry to begin with. That's awesome, Shannon. We can. Today is awesome. And tomorrow, I'm going to wake up hangover free. And have an awesome day. There's no way I could do all this YouTube stuff as a drunk. There's no freaking way. It's hard enough sober. Yeah, I think alcohol doesn't always, I think sometimes the alcohol isn't always to blame for that too. I think sometimes that guy's just a demon. He likes to get you in trouble. Hey, welcome in, Priyanka. Oh, that's funny, Bouncer. You crack me up, man. Yeah, true. True, Gary. Every day's a new day. Yeah. If fishing becomes illegal, I'm gonna be an outlaw. Hey, welcome back, Northern Fishing. We don't judge, Scotty. We're fishermen. I think most of us fishermen have been on the wrong side of the law. That's a fact, Shannon. And I tried to tell you a little bit about my last drunk. I had been sober for 7 months, but I was dating this girl who I was really into, and I didn't want to tell her my alcoholism story because I didn't want to scare her away. I had it under control. I wasn't drinking. Everything was fine. And we went to Hawaii together, and she ordered a round of drinks to the table, and instead of saying no, I thought, oh, we're on vacation. This will be fine. We'll have fun. And I drank those 2 drinks at the airport lounge on the way to Hawaii. And this is the first time that I ever felt out of control. Like I was just like ordering drinks wide open from the stewardess. By the time we got to Hawaii, I was lit. And it just kept on going from there. I ended up buying a whole bunch of whiskey. I was drinking and driving the rental car like I owned Hawaii. And then I got mean with her and did my famous verbal abuse session with her. And I really liked her too. And then I had to hear about what a jerk I was for the next 3 or 4 days and bend over backwards to salvage the trip. And I was so hungover, I missed my tuna fishing trip that I had paid $1,200 for us both to go on. I missed our helicopter tour. Anyway, my drunk ended up costing me about 10 grand. I didn't get arrested though, or it would have cost me a lot more than that. And I sure deserved it. And that was my last drink. I like to joke that I'm a high-bottom drunk, that I woke up on the floor of a 5-star motel in Kauai. And that's where I hit bottom. But I'd never look back. I haven't had a drink since. And her and I, we didn't work out. But that was more me being sober, realizing that she wasn't really the one. She well established in Utah, and I'm never going back there. It's going good, Bully. Welcome. I think as I'm getting older, Smurfy, I could be steering down that direction. I think over the next 5 years, my YouTube channel could be more about me traveling and fishing than being on the back deck of a crab boat. I hate to admit it, but I'm getting to be maybe the oldest crabber on the dock now. Hey, thanks, Bully. Yeah, get out here. There's no hay fever out here. Yeah, that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. And I realized that, you know, there's all the things that we do to try and make drinking keep working for us. I realized that I knew it then that I was done. And then I got off lucky. I could have like ran somebody over very easily in Kauai. I was drinking and driving like I owned the place. And I'm not proud of that either. No, I haven't had a drink in over 5.5 years. Ah, Budweiser's the worst beer ever. There's way better beers than Budweiser. Uh-oh. I just insulted Tommy's favorite beer. That would be cool, Smurfy. Yep, survived and pressed on, Gary. They say that which doesn't kill us makes us stronger. They have to learn everything the hard way, but we learned before it was too late. Right on, Lee. Welcome back. Hope you got him, man. Yeah, I'm proud of you, Shannon. Thanks for sharing that your 9-year anniversary is coming up. I'll definitely celebrate that day with you. Nice, Tom. Congrats. That's great, Murphy. You crack me up, man. Oh, nice, Gary. 26 years. Congrats. Freaking awesome. Yeah, I don't judge the bouncer just because I'm sober. I don't care what other people do. I don't judge. I know, Scotty, it's creeping up fast, huh? That's cool, you know, it's funny, like, in my mind, I don't like to talk about it too much, and I was, you know, never gonna really talk about it on the channel, but it's cool letting it out here and finding out so many people can relate and have escaped teen alcohol themselves. That's pretty cool. Nice, Gary. Right on, Jason. Yeah, there's been a few times where we've talked about it a little bit. It's cool. Got a nice little community here. Yeah, there's that tube, Gary. And that really, you know, giving away what we have, there's so much truth in that. Yeah, I think you're right, 100%. I'm really glad to have gotten out of it before fentanyl was in the picture. Still got Albert hanging around. Yeah, we're headed more down now. We were not near the Cape. Still might have been steered towards the high spot or something. Yeah, it is cool talking about this. I wasn't feeling like I was, you know, in a slippery spot, but it definitely helps build up the defenses, hitting shore after a successful fishing trip. Trading war stories with the boys at the bar. Not gonna lie and say I don't miss that a little bit, but I know it's a trap. Water's getting a little bit greener now. Yeah, plus that girl, I told her I would never eat a farm salmon, and she tried to feed me farm salmon. That was the deal breaker. That was when, it was that moment that I knew that she was not the one. My chat was froze up there. Way behind. Oh, Lee, another one, huh? Nice. That's where you're funny. Welcome back, Captain Lee. Welcome in, Cal. Oh, we're trolling our way home. The hot fishing is over. We got a boat full of tuna. We're happy, but we might pick up a couple more fish. Welcome to the channel, Kelly. Hey, welcome in, Dean. $130 days, Patrick. That's true, Gary. Farm salmon broke the deal. I'm way behind on chat here. We're $4 a pound for whole fish is what we're asking. And we're allowed to cut them for people. There we go. I caught up on chat. My chat froze up. I caught up and then it froze up. Yeah, about 10 a.m. in the morning. Tommy's putting the last of our fish down. Tommy's going swimming in the slush pit. Bobbing for tuna. Oh, that's a monster, Tommy.
I should get a bigger one.
Do you need a crane for that? Right on, Patrick. Nice fish. I got you, sorry. I was slacking.
Oh no, dude, you're good, dude.
I was hypnotized by the big tuna. It's a nice fish.
Yeah.
These were the last fish that we caught. We got into some big ones there at the end. That's going to bring our average up a little bit. Yeah, I think more fishermen need to start doing this, Lee. I think there's high demand for it. It's a toad. This one's a little bit bigger. That might be big fish of the trip candidate right there. Oh, I'll go find out what our ETA time is there, Patrick. What's our ETA, Phil?
Oh, I'd say it's gonna be between 12 and 12:30 before we hit the dock to tie up tonight.
Oh, we're gonna get to the dock about 12:30 midnight.
We are just getting to our halibut grounds, actually.
Oh, we're at our halibut grounds now.
We are literally just above it, just coming to the upper end of our halibut ground. At least the ones we've been fishing here.
Driving over big halibut right now.
Almost time for more coffee.
Yeah, it's still deep here, Shannon. Last year this is
Yeah, we're outside 200 fathoms right now.
last year this is pretty close to where we had our tuna trips, caught the mako.
Yeah, actually just outside of it. Like 2 miles actually. And 2.5, well, 3 miles. About 3 miles outside of us. This is where we had some of our pockets at Tuna Lagos. Last year was just right here outside us there.
Water temp 64.7.
The depth is not accurate. I got it adjusted in. I should reset that.
That depth's not accurate there, Phil said. We're probably about 200 fathoms-ish, give or take. Tuna butt does sound good. Tuna butt burgers.
Yeah, that tuna burger is pretty good.
Thanks for coming along, Northern. It has been an awesome trip. Starlink, thank you.
That's 225 pounds.
Yeah, the ease of the offload. I don't know if you can schedule your markets for when it's stormy, which probably isn't possible. We're going to be having our market during some prime time fishing weather, it looks like, this week. But in the past couple of times, it's worked out really good. It was blowing, and we wouldn't have been fishing anyway.
Sounds like the bite on the reef's not been so hot either. Been pretty tough bite. Been a real tough season has been the short game this year. The last couple of years, actually. Last couple of years have probably been the toughest year short that I've had. Not just my career, really. I mean, it's been a pretty tough couple of years for the near shore game this year. Diversifying has been helping us, being able to do more local sales. What do you say, Brightline?
Yeah, that goes. Yeah, especially in fishing. Scheduling sounds good until the schedule changes.
Can't even schedule my own birthday. Changes every year. Sometimes I just ain't got time for my birthday. Just gotta wait. I gotta wait.
Cleaning up the war zone. This is the Crystal Sea. And he's got the Spirit, the Alyssa Ann, the Livy Michelle, and the Haley L. Right? Is it Haley L? Holly L.
Yeah.
Holly L. This is the biggest of the boats. Spirit's pretty close though.
Yeah. It needs to be longer.
Spirit's a beautiful old wooden boat made out of Port Orford cedar. That was Phil's first fixer-upper, but he hasn't had time to finish fully fixing up, but he's got big plans for it. She's a beautiful boat. I've always liked that boat. She's fishy. I've never fished it, but you can tell. She wants to go salmon fishing. So does the Crystal. This boat's a good salmon boat. And I bet the Alyssa would make a fine little salmon boat. And all the Libby needs is poles. We could have 5 salmon boats, Phil.
I got probably 5 salmon permits. even have one paid off sitting on the Spirit too.
They are all packed in ice now. We just put the last ones down in ice. So unfortunately I can't show you any now, but if you tune in tomorrow, you'll get to see all these tunas getting sold to the public and cut up. Order for 80 fish off the gate? 80 fish?
80 fish from up the street.
Nice. Sounds like our tuna is going to be available on the POS website.
We got about 1,500 pounds sold already.
Through POS?
Not just POS.
Gotcha, okay.
But
You said 800 pounds?
They want 80 fish.
Oh, 80 fish, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, John. We're just trolling in. Think all the hot fishing action's probably over for this trip. We do still have gear out. I don't know how much longer it's going to stay out, though. I'm getting pretty bored with it.
Yeah, no, we're not going to catch it. We're not in the spot to catch anything. It's pretty green water. I mean, we might catch one miraculously. I was actually pretty surprised we got one on the way out in this kind of condition, but yeah, we're not worried about one more fish.
As soon as Tommy's out of there, I'm going to go stack him out. In fact, I see my opportunity to sneak in there. Last chance, Tuna. Get you some. Buy 80 fish from us, and they should have it available for sale on their website. How to stack tuna gear. Just bring them in one light at a time, coil them right on top of each other. Keep your hooks in order so you know which way to take them out. Hey, welcome in, Frenchie. Good to see you, bud. shark scent. Just thought I'd bring some sharks in. If I was a shark, I would be here. Hey, welcome to Outfish Ontario. Welcome to the channel. Right on. Everybody's still hanging out. Nice. Yeah, that's weird. It's not draining at all.
Yeah, I know. Something's up, Hill.
There we go.
There's a heart.
Tuna heart. Clogging up our system here.
Yeah.
It's our special of the day, great white shark slurpee. Here, let's got these blocks here. Draining way slower than it should.
Ready?
I guess it's just ice. There we go. Maybe my cat's froze up here. Yeah, my cat was froze up again. It never ends, does it, Lee? Yeah, we got a little bit of weight on here, Gary. We got to get some of it off the boat before we can lift it out of the water. Nice, Barbara. Great news. Thanks for telling us. Patrick says, thanks, Bill, for fixing the deck pump. Our deck hose.
Yeah, one thing after another. I wish it was the only thing we were fighting with.
Yeah, right. Hey, welcome in Velocity and Live. Well, I think I'm going to end this stream. Want to say goodbye, Phil?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hopefully everybody has as much fun as we did. You guys have a good night. See you next time.
If we didn't have such a long boat right ahead of us, I'd keep it going. Gonna make some food. Get everything charged up. Start getting all the camera gear put up.
Done with deck hose.
Right on, Patrick. We'll see you in the morning. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Lee. Have a good night, everybody. Yeah, fishing's over. We just got a long boat ride. We're gonna get back to port about midnight tonight. We're out of the Tuna water. Gear is all stacked out. You're welcome, Scotty. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here, bud. We're out of Port Orford. Velocity. We'll be live streaming our tuna sale, and we live stream every fishing trip, and we participate in a lot of different fisheries, so come hang out with us another time. Thanks, 26 TNT. Appreciate you being here. We stream a lot. Hope to see you around again. Right on, Lee. Appreciate you hanging out always. Thanks, Velocity. I'm going to end this for now. We'll see you tomorrow. Right on, Bouncer. At Port Orford, we're going to be selling right off the dock tomorrow. And if you're not local, our tuna will be on Pasa's website soon. I don't know exactly when, but I'll be able to give everybody the details on that tomorrow. Thanks, John. Good night to you too, bro. Okay, Bobby. I'll let him know. Thanks again, everybody. I'll leave you with one more look at this beautiful view here. And with that, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody.